Hey everybody, welcome back to some more Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail MSQ. I should also remember to switch scene so you can actually see stuff. Yeah, time for day 2 of the marathon. We are currently in... I guess I hadn't clicked over in the game or something, I don't know. Yeah, we are currently in XIV. I think we are starting to move down into the lower part from the looks of it. Let's see. After the stream yesterday, I went ahead and actually got both the Kobacha and XIV to rank 2 in terms of fate, and bought the maps. Now I have faster running speed here, so we get around a little bit faster. And yeah, that's all the stuff that's really changed. I did like find a few what is it called again? Ether currents in both of these locations, I think, just around the place. And I also I think discovered all of the map. I'm not entirely sure about this a little bit down here. But yeah, most of the map is now like uncovered, the northern part. But yeah, we might as well just get started because we gotta get through still like around half the expansion still. So into the Traverse.
So what's the state of the Tienbeck Traverse?
Still being cleared, I'd assume. Hunmuruk said he would notify us as soon as work was done.
Then perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wuklamat's stolen keystone. The next feat will be our last, after all.
Oh, we got that back like yesterday.
Oh, I already got it back. What? When?
Not to mention how. This is Bakul JAJA we're talking about.
Time to recount the whole thing that happened.
So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul JAJA in single combat? Bravo. Hehe, what can I say? I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on.
There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Tianbek Traverse is now safe for travel. Then we finally can make for Mamuk.
Come to think of it, isn't it Bakul JAJA's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality.
If it is indeed the city where Ki Tenram first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Ki Tenram in Mamuk, and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between the XBRAAL and Mamul JA. But since that time, most of the Mamul JA who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital.
So it's basically a place where only the people that don't support, I guess, kind of live.
What remains is a cloister of Mamuk. And while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders.
Whatever they're like, the people of Mamuk are also of Tulialau. If I'm to be Dawn Servant, it's my job to know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way, then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from. And eat so much Zabruk Pibble besides. Thank you for everything, Hun Miruk. Till next time, take care.
I wonder if she told the others that that is her dad.
First we make our way across the Cobrit Cinderfield, due southeast.
Southeast. I was kind of expecting it to be into the southwest, kind of.
How you have grown indeed.
I was basically expecting it to be like down here that we would go across, but it's apparently down here. Ah. Didn't even notice the way there's anything there that would indicate that that was the path. Okay, so we'll basically be going down into the lower part. Which I guess is the part where it had like all the blue plants and so on that we saw in the intro to the zone. Oh, that is almost... That's probably an A rank, because I feel like S ranks are usually just swarmed immediately when they're spawned. Plus there's usually also a person nearby that was the one that spawned it. That's probably an A rank. That is a really cool A rank though. Like, damn. Kind of purple fire energy stuff inside it. I did also see that the A rank that we saw yesterday, that was like up there somewhere, that one was up for like a while. I guess maybe there just weren't any trains happening. So, yeah. It's not like in Around the Born or Heaven's Sword or I guess Stormblood, where people just, if they see an A rank, they just sometimes kill it if they feel like it, because you don't really get a whole lot from it, and there's no reason to just Leave it alone. Oh, it's the B rank for this area, I guess. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a sightseeing point somewhere in this part. Oh, there it is. I guess I think actually when I was around here, I went down like this, but I didn't see that there was anything here.
The traverse will bring us straight into the Jatayaka heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green?
It's gonna be blue. They showed this off in the live letter as well, that it like changes the entire like atmosphere almost when you get far enough down.
This path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time and descend safely.
So right here, that could potentially be a fishing pond.
I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Bakul Jaja cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wuklamat single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt.
True. Okay. Is LSA like a offshoot here? Oh, that looks like it's a fishing spot. Or not. Oh, that might be the fishing spot. Wouldn't be surprised if that is one at least. Oh. I don't know why, but I love it when there's like areas that have like, they're dark but have like its own glow from like the plants and whatnot. Like that aesthetic.
Alluring, isn't it?
Well, I'll say I really like blue glow for some reason.
In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock.
Huh? Paring stone. Tool used by gleaners to identify certain geological properties.
As you hold the paring stone in the soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron. One of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding flora to glow unique hues, as you can see.
Oh. That's why.
So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens? Vidral be merciful. There you are. Blue. It's all blue.
A far cry from the upper forests, indeed.
This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamuk can tell us about it. Keep running. We're almost there.
Okay. Baronville, who should be using like down there-ish. Oh, there's actually an Aether right here. Oh, Mamook is right here. Oh yeah, I did actually think that, because of me thinking that, oh, we were gonna go down here, I thought like, oh, we have to go down here and then go through all the forest to get to Mamook. It's right here. Huh.
As this is also my first time visiting Mamook, I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Han Muruk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach.
Okay. City of Silence.
Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find that elector.
Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Han Muruk's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Erenville can come with me, and Elisai can go with Gryle. That leaves Shauna to accompany Wuklamat. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful.
Honestly, not surprised at this point that we get paired up with Wuklamat. Like every single time, because it kind of makes sense. She's kind of the, I guess, main character, we could kind of say, of the expansion. We are, after all, helping her.
You can still hear me, right? And see me?
Oh, let me guess, no one is reacting to her. Maybe they're not allowed to say anything to the City of Silence?
Your words may as well be ambient noise for all the care the citizen pays you. As you begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves.
There's probably either some law about not speaking or need certain permission or something.
Please tell me you've had better luck. No one will talk to you either? I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely.
Stop following me. What's this? Will you talk to me?
Stop staring.
Oh. This NPCs is gonna like walk in circles. Kinda looks like it.
Hello there. We'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind.
Move along, outsiders.
We're just trying to find someone, the Dawn Servant's elector. Could you tell us where they are? How are we supposed to find the Elector if nobody will even speak with us?
Look a bit flat today, and what is that for a biscuit man? The reason I'm flat is because I can't really run my usual model with Final Fantasy, at least in some of the cutscenes, because the game basically starts lagging a lot, either OBS starts freezing up most of the things, or the game starts lagging. I found that out Thursday when I was streaming. So I basically went and was like, okay, yeah, let's try and reduce a little bit what's being used. So I'm using reactive images for the model thing today. And the guy in there is a so-called Mamulja. He's a kind of lizard person, and apparently in this city they aren't allowed to talk to us or something like that. We still don't fully know what's going on. Speaking of models, you wish you had a Half-Life 1 style 3D version of your 45-year-old drawn face. That would actually be kind of funny to see. If I remember correctly, Half-Life 1 has like the... kind of call it like scuffed versions of... like it's somewhat old. Like... so like, that could be a pretty fun thing to see. I wonder who could make it though.
Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city, as quickly as you can.
Okay, what's going on there? Are we going to be told what's going on? Also, voice cutscene perhaps? Cutscene's taking a bit long to load. Yeah, that looks like it could be a voiced cutscene.
Up there!
Oh. Oh.
Bested by a mere shade.
Don't know if commissions are open, but you also spend all your fun money on new PC. Could have made a nice looking low poly model. Yeah, I guess it would just be like a low poly model, essentially. But yeah, I feel like PC that can run stuff is maybe more important than like model, I guess. Currently I need to like save up so I can get a better PC, because mine is like almost 10 years old. Like next year it's gonna be 10 years old. So I couldn't really use an upgrade so that I can actually start running newer games without needing to use either my laptop. So yeah, got everything but the SSDs. Ooh. I actually don't think I have any SSDs in my PC, so it loads things a little bit slower, I guess.
Zorolja? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Ooh. That's what we need to defeat.
The Channeler is Zorolja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the Feet of the Brotherhood. Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
You ordered a 1 terabyte NVMe for Windows. I don't know how to pronounce that. And virtual machines, 2 terabyte for storage. All your music shit, which takes up a ton of space. 1 terabyte for games. That's a lot of space. That's a lot of space for stuff.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Soralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
Gotta go. Flea market raid. Ooh, nice. Have fun with that. And thank you for dropping by, DD. Be around. What are they whispering about?
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
I don't trust that guy. He is 100% gonna be like a bad guy later on.
When Zoralcha was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force. But he was thwarted by Father Shade. My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets. What is this? Where are your keystones?
He fucking sucks.
Explain yourself, boy!
Can't do any of the fucking feats. He's a dipshit.
No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
A little sad for him. Just a little. He still needs to
Let's
redeem
go,
himself.
brother.
Still needs to redeem himself before I actually feel sorry for him, but yeah, still not.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn. Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Maybe we'll learn a weakness that the...
Promise. I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
Wonder if that's Bakul's mother? Yeah, I wonder if through learning about the Mamul, we'll learn that, like, learn of something that the, we'll probably learn about the, like, Blessed Sibling stuff. Like how that whole thing actually works. I think we don't fully know it yet. And yeah, maybe a weakness that they have, so we can actually defeat the Shade.
The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Zerial J.A., however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn servant name an openly biased man elector?
Worrying over Zerial J.A. won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right?
Okay, western outskirts. I have a feeling this might be Bakul's mother, or at least have some sort of relation to him.
Thank you for coming. My name is Malal J.A. Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes.
And what was it you wished to talk about?
Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk?
Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us.
All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice.
Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul J.A. is concerned.
I am tired. Exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul J.A. You, XBRAAL, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion.
This time, anyway. Next time, I might not be so lucky. The cool JAJA is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities.
He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Malajaja of the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed sibling supremacy.
Okay, that actually makes me think, do we know who that is? La Jaja. Let's see, here's the Silver Scales. Oh, that's the boss. I think that might be the boss of, yeah, that's the boss in the Wanderer's Palace, Hard. Those are, like, that's the only other place we've seen Mamulja. I've basically been in, like, that area of Lanosia. I forget exactly where that is. Upper? I think it's Upper Lanosia. Yeah, Upper Lanosia is the only place we've seen them, apart from the Blue Mage questline. Yeah, that's the only two places we've seen them. So I guess that's where that group was from, or ended up, the Silver Scales. And we were basically the one who defeated them. Ah.
Because of my father.
He who united to rule under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Yulal Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever.
I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamul Ja going a bit far?
You must decide that for yourself. Whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream.
I get the feeling that the creation of the two-headed Mamulja is probably not a very nice process, because in that sort of flashback thing we saw with Makul, it looked like there was a bunch of broken eggs. Like a lot, which I get the feeling that means that, okay, the creation of them is a thing that feels a lot. Blessed siblings.
There is a place that will help you to understand our plight.
We probably get to see that place.
It lies far to the west of here. Follow me.
Yeah, we probably get to see the graveyard of the eggs, I would assume. This place is really pretty. I really like this sort of like bioluminescence aesthetic sort of thing.
Is that a meteorite up there?
Oh, yeah.
Aye. And judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Malal Ja was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us.
I see an aether current. Not one I can get too easily. Yep. Might as well grab it since we're here. flying anytime soon, but might as well grab them. If I see them along the way. Blue Morpho. Why do I immediately just think of like oh, what is it called again? The Venture Brothers. When I see that, it's like there's a blue character called the Blue Morpho in that series, because it is technically also a butterfly, I think. Still.
A hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to Mamul JA hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them.
Let's see. Does Musalja here say anything? No. I wonder if at some point we'll basically get to a stage where they will talk to us, I'm assuming. Because I am assuming that's going to happen at some point. Okay, we've gone to the complete opposite side. Sky Deep. Zeneto, no, that's another one. Gokdrak Descent.
This is the place you wanted to show us?
It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured I shall take full responsibility. Come. See for yourself the truth of the blessed.
I assume a voiced cutscene, perhaps. This feels like something that would maybe need a voice cutscene. Yeah, it looks like it's based on the animation.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Oh, that's probably where they lived.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
It's one of the things that you can get as a mount from the treasure maps. I wonder if that's where the dreamers were. That from the Yokoi, or how you pronounce it again, I forget. He's here.
Bakul Jaja.
What? Could it wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
Was their mother?
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are.
Gonna fish out a
Here.
shield. Oh.
This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mabulja. An infant.
Huh?
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibran was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children. No matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die. Trapped in their ships. Only 1 in 100 survive.
Oh.
If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible! It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Don't use them as an excuse. I sympathize with your pain, but you're still being a dickhead by the means you used, to be honest.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you are responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Taral. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubigo and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklamat.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Okay. I'm not gonna forgive him for what he's done. But I will accept that he's not a complete asshat, maybe. And I don't really want to kill him anymore. I don't want to absolutely kick his ass. But he needs to basically do some stuff in order to kind of make up for some of the things that he did. He needs to prove that he's actually not a complete dickhead. And for now, I'm gonna think better of him at least.
Hey, Shauna. Before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know. The cool JAJA. With every fiber of my being.
Oh, same. Completely same, Wuklamad.
He tried to ruin Yahanna, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me for my keystone, and released the most vicious Tyrol Vidral of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, All my anger just evaporated.
Community thirsting for Bakul Jaja. Oh. I guess because to an extent he kinda has done the Zuko reversal of like, okay, not quite, but something similar of like, okay, Zuko had a really bad childhood and did a bunch of bad things in order to try and basically sort of improve his life. Bakul kind of did the same thing here, but then turned around. Not quite the same, but similar. So I can kind of see why some people are thirsting for him. But yeah, does his pain justify his actions in your eyes? He still needs to make amends. Yeah, he still needs to make amends. 100%. Some of the shit he did, specifically with Barigamanta, he needs to basically make up for that, because that was a fucking dumb thing.
I hear you. The cool Ja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them, like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city.
Okay. I will say I had seen, I can't remember if it was on Reddit, that some people had, maybe it was like on Twitter, that people had actually posted about it, and I saw a Reddit post regarding that people were thirsting for a like, two-headed like Mamulja. I don't think I ever really read the name, so I think I kind of just assumed it was like Galul Jaja. So current Dawn Servant. So does that show some sort of counting system? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 possibly? That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe 5? Or some other one. The other one doesn't have the dot.
The cool Ja's scale represents his faith in us.
You found math? Yeah, apparently. I just noticed like, hold on, that's a sequence almost of like numbers. Maybe that's the Mamulja counting system. It's shown a little bit there.
We won't fail him or his people.
I found secret lore. The counting system of the Mamulja. They can only count to 6. Maybe something else. I don't know what the hell that would be. Okay, scale of trust.
We haven't a moment to lose. According to Malal J.A., Makuchural Zoage is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest Zerial J.A. discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakul J.A. thought to give us additional scales, so we might cover more ground in less time.
Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can.
Does this allow us to talk to people? Like anyone?
Shauna, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear.
I guess this person wouldn't talk to us before.
She clearly has no intention of speaking.
Pretty sure that the jar at the end denotes the number of heads. Maybe. Now that you mention it, that does seem to maybe be the case. Because there's Galul Jaja, Bakul Jaja. Then there was I forget his name now, but the second or the first son or first promise. He has only one Ja. And it seems like that you might be correct in that. Ah.
Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you.
Symbol of the trust bestowed upon you by Bakul Jaja. It's just it's the scale. The different colors.
A blessed scale. In an outsider's hands. What business do you have with me? So Bakul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Makuchurul Zoaj at once.
Okay, and there's the other one.
That scale. If the blessed trust you, then so will I. So, what is it that you require of me?
Go to this location that I don't remember the name
Bakul
of.
Jaja bids us come to Makuchurul Zoaj.
Moksu Tural Soj.
A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams.
You can get a new head for machinist.
Have you managed to gather some of the good folks?
Yep.
Wonderful. The esteemed Bakul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Makuchurul Zoaj as well. Apparently, there's an age-old nursery to the west called Galmagiac Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Makuchurul Zoaj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find.
Who would that be? It's someone special she needs to find. I really love the combat music that they have, like the overworld areas. So what, this is a nursery? I guess they have maybe? My stream is giving you the Butterfingers mount. Ooh. I got personally that one not too long ago. I think I basically just set the stream to or put on a stream and just muted it and put it in the back. So I got it like I think a few weeks ago, around the time when it became available. There's also the food, of course. It's kind of nice that they take some of the mounts or rewards that you could have gotten from promotions that they only had in like the US or something like that, and actually make them available in an easier way than, hey, you need to buy this thing that is only sold in the US. Kinda wish they had also done that for the current collab thing they have with the Golcha or whatever the hell that drink like place is called. I forget what it's called exactly. But the thing where it's like you can get the flying pig mount. I still feel like that is such a dumb collab that they did, because it's like, oh, they have like stores in 23 countries. That is not a lot when you consider that that's not covering a lot of the areas. if you go to the UK, you can get it. Yeah, like some areas in Europe has it, not a lot, and in some of the areas it is like one store in like a major city, and then there's nothing else. The US apparently has a massive problem where it's like they have it barely anywhere. Like, where they have stores, I think they have like 230 or something like that stores, I think I read somewhere. But most of them are like on the East Coast. There's maybe like 1 or 2 on the West Coast, and some people have like an 8-hour drive to get to one of those locations, which is like, why? Why would you collab with people? Like, you travel 2 states to get it, yeah. And then there's the problem of some of the areas have a limited quantity of the like tickets. Apparently, someone on Reddit wrote that, oh yeah, this one location I went to only had 23 codes. I don't know if that's true or not, but that seems insane. There's also apparently no limit on how many you can get from a store or a location. So people have basically just been scalping them. So some people are selling them on eBay for like 600 crowns, which is fucking insane. Like, I would not pay 600 crowns for a mount that I could probably get for like what? I don't know really how much like the 3 drinks you need to buy cost, but I would assume that's no more than, like, at most that's like 300, and at the highest I would assume. So 600 for a mount is like, fuck no, I'm not paying that. I did see that they had some keychains, and one of them is like a boba drink sort of keychain with a fat chocobo on it that I think is also drinking something. That one is fucking adorable. But the posting I saw on eBay was like, oh yeah, this is $1,000 or like 1,000 Danish crowns, which is like, I would like that thing, but fuck no, I'm not paying 1,000 for that. Forget about it. And that's apparently one of the things you can get when you buy the drinks. You apparently also get like small things. But like 1,000 is like, nah, I'm not paying that. Like, I would like the keychain though, because I think it's adorable, but I'm not paying 1,000 Danish crowns for some dipshit scalper, like some dipshit scalper who basically just got the thing and is now selling it to get a profit. Like, that is so not worth it. But I think the only reason it's actually like that there is this problem is they don't have a limit on how many you can buy, and there's basically no areas that have it. So people know that, oh, there's going to be people that basically want to buy it around the world because they can't get it. I just feel like Square should try and make collabs with like chains that are actually around the world, or better yet, if they can't find a chain that's like in every single country, like somewhat decently spread out, find different chains that are similar to each other and do the collab with different ones depending on the country. So that, oh, this chain, like if it's like, let's say it's boba tea, try and find a chain that covers most of the world. Then, for the countries that don't have really good coverage or any coverage, find similar chains that you can then go with for those countries. I feel like that would be the better solution, but I don't know how much of a clusterfuck that would be in terms of like getting, like handling that, because maybe there's like some rules regarding like them not being able to actually have like a collab or have the same collab with multiple companies. Maybe there's something with that, I don't know, but I feel like Square could do so much better with some of those things. Or better yet, if it's a mount or something like that, make it just the like fucking Twitch thing, because then people are able to get it without any massive trouble and people are happy. Simple as that. And then have all the like physical things just be like, oh, if you go to this event, you can buy it. Or something like that.
Leave this place, outsider.
And I get a bit annoyed by these events where it's like, they don't really, it doesn't seem like they consider the rest of the world other than like, oh yeah, these few like countries have access to this, nowhere else, just, well, fuck us then. Like, it's the same with the giveaway they had recently, where it was like, oh yeah, you can get the physical collector's edition, without the game of course. The problem was just that barely any fucking European countries could participate, which I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, I believe Sweden and Norway could participate. Denmark, we couldn't. And I'm just like, how can they participate but we can't? Is there some law in place for that? I don't fucking know, but apparently Germany got their own, like, person, or their own category, and the same for France, which I'm like, that's also in Europe. That shouldn't be a problem. What the fuck are you doing, Square? Did you fail geography? Also, why is Australia part of the European pool of countries? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, that whole thing was weird. Also, apparently, I think there was something with Mexico not being included in the North American part of that whole giveaway, despite Mexico being part of North America. It still doesn't make any sense. Like, true, it's not part of the United States, but still, like, what the fuck? International shipping has been stifled recently. That's why you couldn't order your energy drink mix from Germany. What? Yeah, I haven't heard about that there's apparently been international shipping problems, but that just sounds insane. Like, we're literally connected. Like, Jutland is literally physically connected to Germany. How is there problems with that? Like, I could understand if it was like, oh yeah, this country that's like on the other side of the planet, something can be shipped from there. Like, we're literally physically connected. What the fuck? What?
Oh, my apologies, I was unaware. I thank you, blessed Scale Bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering.
Rest of EU and Sweden and Norway was okay, but not Denmark for some reason. Yeah. Who knows, maybe there's some, like, it could be, I have no idea if this could be the case, but maybe there's some weird ass fucking Danish laws or restrictions that suddenly prevent it. I don't know, I don't know enough about, like, the politics that's happening, because, like, me trying to figure that shit out is not a good idea, because I do not understand it, like, half the time. Usually because of the language that they use, I'm just like, I don't get it. It's mostly because legal, of course it is. Like, as soon as it starts being like the legal speech in, like, from like documents or politicians when they are talking about legal stuff, I'm like, I don't get it. My brain doesn't comprehend this shit. Something trade has to be fair. Like, I don't get it. I don't get fucking politics.
I shall away to Mockutural Zoage at once.
Okay. Going to wait in the designated location. Ooh, Tree of Living Light. Ooh, I found something. I want this. Because I don't want to have to try and find it again. There it is. Tree of Living Light. Another one down. actually curious now. Okay, I've found 4 so far. How helpful are these hits? Let's see. It actually doesn't have any hints whatsoever. It can be a little bit annoying to try and find them. Oh, there's those things with that energy again. I really like this model with the like fire energy stuff. It's really cool. Okay, let's see. Also, I'm almost 100% sure that the living tree down there, for the Tree of Life, I guess it was actually called. Yeah, Tree of Living Light. 100% sure that's a fishing location. This could also potentially be. Basically just keeping an eye out for potential fishing locations. Oh, this looks like it could be a voiced cutscene.
Where's Wooklam at?
Or not, I guess it's just a more animated cutscene. Who is it she's bringing?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Them. The other group.
You invited the second promise as well? Lamadii. Need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I have barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City.
I need your help.
To complete the feat?
No. Mamook has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand, so that we might come up with a way to help them.
Very well. I am at your disposal.
Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Wooklamat, third promise of Tulialau.
Promise. I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us? No. They did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue.
I just noticed that Mamulja has these exact same axe as Wuklamat. For some reason, I wonder why they decided to give her that, or give that other Mamulja that.
Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wuklamat has won my trust. Now, you will hear her words.
The cool Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings. About the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture.
It's this one up here. They have the exact same axe. But We can get that as well, I would assume so.
Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us.
Please. I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Together? If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence.
Let's keep an eye out for Zerial J.A. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard.
Okay.
I'm glad Koana agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much, but I'll support Mamuk's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will.
Ooh, 95. Yeah, that means we can switch over. Mamuk speaks.
Alright, Shauna. Before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamul JA and XBRAAL fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest. But due to infighting, Mamul JA forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hobigo and Bonwa clans intermarried, and that's how blessed siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on blessed siblings.
Okay.
Blessed siblings promise us more than strength, they promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tulialal, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamul JA to abide in peace and plenty.
So you desire fertile land. One that's all your own.
As you'll have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul, Ja Tyaka banana into Rally. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it.
A forest where nothing grows. It's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave.
Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive we must take what we lack by force. And for that, we need the might of blessed siblings.
There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting.
This land was once rich with ore, but the Yokui did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born. But that's impossible.
So with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had better land. And who better to get it for them than blessed siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites, at least, would have value, but apparently not. Hold on. Didn't Aaronville mention something about the meteorites? That the ether they emit makes the plants glow blue?
A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights.
Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back.
The Tree of Living Light. Yes. Maybe. Not exactly heading in that direction, but it is like near the entrance to it. There's a different one.
It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder.
The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable, even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned Nagel tree. Indeed. I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Kryle could lend your expertise as well? I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here.
Ah, I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution.
I'm thinking maybe we could also introduce, like, crops that actually thrive on this ether.
So how can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you?
There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each.
Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations.
I will collect your pieces once you have them.
Okay. Let's go and gather some meteorites then. Okay, there's one on that. See Aaronville there, there's Kryle. And Alphino. Looks like there should be another one around here. It's seemingly based on the game's indicator sort of thing. I just completely blind and not seeing it. Oh wait, there it is. That is really well hidden. I'm guessing LSA is over in this one. Maybe on the other side. Or not. I haven't seen LSA yet.
Did you find your fragments?
Yep, so the glowing remnant of an ancient meteor shower.
Much obliged. Alphanod, Kryl, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I am hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival at Makuchural Zoage, so go and meet her there. We will return with our results as soon as possible.
Magic speed does this actually give? Around 1 million, it looks like. So we can do around 18 quests-ish before we level up. There's more than 18 before we get to level 96. Or that basically ends up lining up pretty well with getting to level 96. So otherwise maybe I'll have to level up more, a little bit more, so I can use a few more of the level 95 quests.
We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Koana and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Sharlayan devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamuk, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Shauna. I can feel it.
The feet of the Brotherhood.
I'm sure Zerial JA would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to. But his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, the cool JA not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Koana and the others will be back with their report soon.
Time to wait. Like the Gathering Tribes quests are gonna be here. It's like they said, sitting up, maybe? I feel like the moblins are a pretty decent one, or good option for the crafters, possibly.
Good, everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others.
So I feel like the Pilu could also be potentially crafters.
Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. and I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you place in blessed siblings. Why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home? Thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven, without a doubt, that the Jatayaka heartland is abundantly fertile.
This may be surprising to hear, as you have seen crops fail time and time again. But we have discovered the root of this problem as well.
Fairly sure the opposing Yokui tribe will be combat tribe quests in that area. That could possibly be it. That's a good, yeah, it could probably fit that. So I feel like there aren't really many of them that would fit the, like many of the other sort of groups of people we've met, at least so far. Or at least that I have met so far that would fit the combat. I don't know about the last 3 zones though. Who knows, maybe there's someone that I'm gonna run into that I'm like, oh wait, these could be the combat ones, but I have no clue yet.
The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Nagel and the giant trees that create the canopy. But others, as you well know, are sickened by it.
Like, if I were to go based on the people that we've met so far, I would say that the Moblins and Pelu Pelu are likely gonna be crafters or gatherers, I feel like. The Hanu Hanu I feel like would probably fit the most with possibly combat. And the Yokoi possibly combat as well. And then Babulja here could be possibly either gathering or combat. I feel like some of the other, like, Moblins could potentially also be gathering, but this is just based on the ones that I've met so far. There could be others, like, in the last 3 zones where it's like, oh yeah, these are clearly gonna be this thing, but Moblins, I have a very strong feeling it's gonna be one of the, like, daily quest hubs that we can do.
Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt in a place called Charlayan, there is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Link Pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzea acquired the Papato and tomato from Turul, so too might Mamuk benefit from foreign crops. You mean, we'd be able to grow more than Nagel here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly.
Yeah, that's an important thing. Don't fuck with the ecosystem by just randomly introducing things.
With the right crops, Mamuk will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore.
Then, there was never any need to fight? Never any need to sacrifice. We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us.
I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything.
Show us, promise. If there's another way. For our children and our home. We'll no longer suffer in silence.
Sometimes, we have to fight alone, but not this time.
Oh yeah, I just realized why I didn't see LSA before. LSA, Thancred and Orange went out to basically keep look out for whatever the hell that leader guy is called. I forget it. Some of these Mamulja names are just like, what the fuck? How do I pronounce this? I don't even remember like the first promise's name really. Like it's something like Sarkul? Yeah, or something like that. I forget.
Would you say a few words, Shauna?
Anything is possible when you work together. Sarulja? Was that his name? Wasn't it like with a set or something like that? I think it was with a set. Yeah, that might have been it. Honestly, I can't fully remember. There's so many of them that are kind of similar. I mean, like, I don't know. I haven't seen them enough or tried learning them enough. Yeah, let's see. Anything is possible when you work together. Our victory over Varigamanda is proof of that. With faithful allies at your side, you can save even the entire star. In friends both old and new, you can find the light to banish the darkness. Like, let's go with this one. Varigamanda would make more sense for them, because like save the entire star or banish the darkness. It's like it's more like our previous adventures. Maybe don't fit that well. So let's go with the one that they would maybe understand a bit more.
The Skyruin? The great Yulal Jaja himself struggled to even seal it.
We've said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade in the feet of the Brotherhood and clear the way for Mamuk's bright new future.
Do not give us cause to question our faith in you, please. Live up to your words.
I will. After we complete his feat, let's be sure to tell Zerial Ja the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here.
Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice.
Going to forfeit.
We're counting on you, Wuklamad.
I wonder if he's going to, if Juana is gonna forfeit?
Wuklammad's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zoral Ja made his own attempt. The final feat awaits.
Yeah, Zoralja, that's the first promise's name. Let's see. I can maybe go this way? I'm not sure, I don't fully know how this is structured. Okay, there's a way up this way. Is this gonna be a instance? Yep, it is.
Someone has gone to fetch Zerial JA. He should be here soon.
Upon proceeding,
More cutscenes. Maybe I should quickly use. It was this one, right? Yep. Just equip the better hat, essentially. What does that look like? I think this hat probably doesn't work that well with my hairstyle. Kind of clips. Huh. Let's update that. Do this. There we go. So now it's what? 6:57.
Someone has gone to fetch.
upon proceeding.
Multiple cutscenes and also solo duty. Okay, this seems like it might be a voiced one. Oh yeah, this has to be a voiced one.
Zerelja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel? Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you are weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her. Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt. I see. In that case...
Forfeits. Yep.
It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust. What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
What is going to use the abilities they used during our first match?
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders, and the only way forward is through you.
Okay.
Bear witness to our resolve.
In the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
We'll stop. Is that going to be? Okay, that's just AoE. Oh, with some of that stuff. I'm assuming we don't stand in their path. Yep.
These blaze sundered Baligarbanda scales.
Blades of fire rain.
Take that!
That goes out. Ooh.
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle. Go forth. Oh, very bastard. How is this?
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
That's going to do some damage.
Not enough. But together, we shall triumph.
There's someone's gonna focus on them. Some of them are really low in health. Strike.
Not who you are, or how you flaunt your tenacity.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Oh, they're gonna do that thing that they couldn't do last time.
Resolve and rekindle.
Yeah, that's... It's now the...
By Crimson Wrath be sundered.
One of them is in the sleep now. Oh.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next Dawn servant. I will protect my people.
Doesn't think there's anything I can do, really.
Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet. Yeah! We will see Lamachi become Dawn servant. For Tuleyola!
Okay. I'm sorry if I'm not talking a whole lot right now, I'm just really focused on just not fucking up here. Especially considering that I'm almost done. Nice. Okay. Nice little callback to the attack that he tried using against our one-on-one duel, but couldn't because he had one head asleep.
That's my old man for you.
I refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn?
Even for you.
Who is that?
Arugadin? It couldn't be...
Who's this?
Tanqua! It's been too long.
Wait, who?
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume?
Wait, is that him?
No! Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later.
Okay, he disappeared though. This is where he is.
Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
And what did Galul Jaja do? A lot of his fights. We're not minions, we're Wuklamat's friends and comrades. You're the autarch of Mamuk. Show some dignity. Yeah, please don't act like a fucking child. You're a grown adult, you're the leader.
I don't have dignity. Not anymore. I wagered everything on this feat. And by the same token, I understand the enormity of your accomplishment.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
That we have all of them.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
I wonder if he's gonna join us as well as Thancred or Anji. Like our group.
Kona. Thank you.
Wouldn't be surprised if that ends up happening.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
They're probably not disappointed, I'm guessing.
Nonsense.
If you believe Wuk-Lamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
Plus you get to work with us again.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You've still malms to go yet, Wuk-Lamat. The rite ain't over till you find the City of Gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Okay. Did not expect us to find Keaton and Ram here. 'Cause from what I understood, he disappeared like a while ago.
Not like a bit of hardship to see your precious children grow into fine adults.
Let's go and tell the people of our victory.
Third promise.
You brought everyone? We were just coming to you. We did it, Malal J.A. We proved to the Autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship.
I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now, it's our turn. You've shown us another way. That we can build the lives we've always wanted. Here, in our homeland, without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we will have to treat with outsiders. A as equals, of course.
Inside or outside, we're all just people. No matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it.
Of course. Learning about outsiders may well help Mamuk grow. But what happens when they learn about us? About what we've done? They will not. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and so shall it remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Autarchs. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life. But I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me.
No one's being damned. And your life isn't forfeit. The last thing this city needs is more death. The cool JAJA hasn't fought this hard for this long only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamuk. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tulialal.
We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything.
You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know.
What is it with cabbage now?
The people of Mamuk have accepted you. Merchants and menders.
Okay, so now we can actually trade with them. It's in Ram, road to the Golden City.
This ain't no place for a proper chat. Me cabin's just north of the city. Blue Eyes Abode, as people here call it on account of me dazzling twinklers.
I guess he does have really blue eyes. Okay, we got quests actually showing up down here now. It's this house.
Why did you choose to settle down in Mamuk? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise.
All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them. Though seeing how Yevi won them over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Gilal Jaj's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept. And, incidentally, to remind Zerial Ja of his duty as elector should he have forgotten it.
My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest.
Hat. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now. Or didn't ye see the sepulchre atop workers' armor?
That's right, Ketenram was one of the names.
Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Valagarmanda bane but one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, ye stand watch. Ye trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means ye have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond? Surrounded as ye are by all these bright and eager faces.
I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation. What I must continue to protect.
Then prove your readiness for the throne, Wuklamat. Find the Golden City.
Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have.
Oh?
All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hun Muruk refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through IQ Brox 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Goluf's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yokui who lived in Yaktiel ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gurfurler's abilities are at all representative, the Yokui are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself. Here, in these forests. Then all we need to do is search Yaktiel from top to bottom, right?
Oh, so the city is here.
It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see to any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Ethereed. You're Kasi Yua's boy, ain't yet? She told me about you. Said she tasked ye with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed, despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Wuklamat's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it together. Was I ever that young?
Kind of want to try and make an estimate of where I think the city is, because I feel like someone in EOC is running something about here. Yeah, there's an Ithaca around there. They can't get to it. I'm kind of curious about where Golden City could be. So I have been to most of these places. Except for like here. Like I haven't been down here. I haven't been in this area. Could also be that it's up in this area-ish somewhere. Just don't know where it would be.
You waited for me? It seems Ki Tenram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alphanod said to meet by the Ethereed, so I'll see you there.
Over to the Aetherite. This is almost certainly another fishing spot. Okay, we did the designated location.
The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever averse to aiding visitors. Hehe. You won't believe how many Najol they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come.
I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be.
Malal J.A. A.N. Zerial J.A. You've come to help us?
As an elector, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City. But my wife is beholden to no such constraints.
Then anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated.
Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you, where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the Skydeep cenote. The final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses.
Oh.
If the Golden City is in Yak-TL, it may well be hidden there.
Okay.
Will you permit us to search for it?
I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace.
I'm sure Bakul J.A. would appreciate that. And we're here to offer any help, if you need it.
Got a fireball. Look into the stream.
Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe.
Elf.
Truly?
The Dawn servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yokui quarries.
Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vorperler's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. In the depths of the Skydeep cenote. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away.
You will find a winged beast or two lingering in GOK Drake descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, third promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn servant.
This is it, everyone. To the Skydeep cenote.
Okay, we still haven't found a lot of the stuff that I feel like they've shown in the in the MSQ. So, or not in the MSQ, but in the like video footage stuff that they've shown, like the trailers and such. There is a lot of stuff we haven't seen yet. We haven't seen the western sort of area. I think that's the one that crossed the bridge. And Yoktor, Turi Yolal. Haven't seen that. We haven't been to Solution 9 yet either. So there's a few places we haven't been to yet, so I'm curious about what the hell is gonna go happen with the story, because seemingly we're about to find the Golden City. We'll cross the front bridge once you get there, true. But yeah, it feels like we're about to basically finish up the entire thing we're trying to do, which is find the Golden City, and have done all of the feats. But we're only level 95, we're only halfway through. So I have a feeling that once we find the Golden City, something bad is gonna happen. That's gonna cause some stuff that's gonna be the thing that happens throughout the rest. Also, is the only way across the bridge that's over there? think there's a path up there or something. But you'll find the solution in due time, all 9 of them. I hope so, because that city looks so, like, from what they have shown in like videos and such, that place looks fucking cool. So I really want to try and get to that place. Plus it's also going to be the place that I believe unlocks crafters and gathering stuff from Dawntrail. So I kind of want to get access to that so I can start using the new scripts, the what is it called again? Orange? And the orange crafter and gathering scripts. So yeah, I kind of want to get access to that. Although from what I have heard from Chun Chun, the indicator set that I currently have crafted and melted is apparently going to be a lot better than what I could get currently. Apparently, I don't know. Malt is high. Wait. Thank you for that, and say hi back to Malt from me. What is that? Okay. Write this down. Is it gonna take us straight into a cutscene? Yep, and I'm guessing this is gonna be a voiced one, possibly. Wait, now that I think about it, we haven't even found that key thing that they showed in the trailers. We haven't even found that thing yet. Huh.
This is the cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is...
We haven't met that girl from the trailers either.
Right of succession or no, disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong.
I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects, at the very least.
And watch the trailers, so you didn't know that was a key. I mean, I watched the live letter stuff, so I kind of knew that.
Let's go.
Like, I have a feeling I know a few things that's gonna happen, but I have no context for like why some stuff is gonna happen.
I'm ready to complete my journey.
So I'm just like trying to think ahead, like, okay, I know that this is a thing that's apparently gonna happen. Granted, I haven't watched that, like the trailer with the actual gameplay stuff for like, I feel like a month or two since they released that thing. So I can't remember quite everything, but there's definitely some stuff we haven't seen yet that I feel like it's gonna be pretty big story beats, but I have no context for them. Oh, it's a dungeon. Sky Deep Zenota. Huh. Well, yeah, I guess we are at level 95, which I think is when there's usually, yeah, usually a dungeon. The ready to roll, okay. I will invite you then. Okay, I will queue us up then. Okay, what was this? 45, yeah, that's not... What is the actual synced item level for this one, if it has one? 640. Okay, I'm actually higher item level than what they sync it to. Still a 6-minute wait, yep. I guess it is technically a little bit like early in the morning, considering it's a Saturday. Like server time wise, it's 11 in the morning. I feel like there's some people don't wake up that early. We're at 703 nights and damn. Okay, it didn't actually take 6 minutes, only like a minute or two. Wonder if we're gonna be fighting a bunch of spirits. Looks like there might be some spirit stuff. I remember they showed concept art of this dungeon, I think. It was basically just the door that they showed. They never gave any sort of context for what it was for. Got ghost inspectors. Bolts, whatnot. First boss is a manatee? Feather ray. So that's probably a raid one. Some tail. Others will be compelled to release attack and cast. It was one of those like turnaround attacks. basically just want to avoid problems. Oh, it loops them. They're just gonna like loop us. Okay, so it's gonna start stacking things. We would only have shot out the thing if we take back the thing. Bring that television. The ring. Was it a ring? It was a ring. Nice. Ooh, spiders. Spiders. At least they aren't too realistic, because I am not a big fan of very realistic looking spiders in games. Statues, are they gonna get animated, I wonder? That's the rats. Yep. Wait, arise? Workers arise. What is this? Some leftovers from Yokoi? What? piece of equipment for me. Okay, we're gonna be fighting robots. Some sort. Can't touch the edges. No, you're moving. Oh. I thought it was one kind of reflect. I didn't see the thing over there. But then the healer saved me. Those are probably gonna explode out in most directions. You're moving. Looks like you're safe. Also, only the ball that basically gets hit is gonna be exploded. Okay. Level domination. Gonna bounce there. Okay, that's gonna go over. So that one, I'm almost certain. Oh, I remember seeing that from the trailers. What's going on in this place? This is looking very high-tech. This is feeling like we're gonna enter kind of, I don't know, I just think we're getting close to maybe Solution 9-esque area with how this stuff looks. There's some, I don't know, hard light, or I don't know what to call that sort of stuff we are seeing in the sky there. This is very tech heavy. And these two are very bulky in terms of health. Okay. Boots up. What is this? What the fuck? Sculptor of Silence. Mole Skull. Or pronounce that. Fuck is like I've seen this like in the trailers, but what I did not expect to find it like this. So it's fists. Looks like it might be left, right. Yep. Okay, that's AoEs. Oh, okay. Yep. Stack for this one. Ash layer. There we go. Nice. I'm curious, what the fuck is that thing? What is that? Oh, and everyone left. Ooh, got the triple strike out though. And ooh, what's that? Short, yes. Okay. Also mana trigger. That's a ooh, that looks kinda cool actually. Gunbreaker. That's actually not a bad looking outfit. Actually, that has some tech on it. Oh. Might as well use that. Okay. Oh, and I'm at it. I can get some material from a relic. Okay. What the fuck is this? I'm really curious. Like, what is this? I feel like this is gonna reveal something big. This has to be the trigger for like, okay, yeah, this is what the rest of the expansion is gonna be about, I feel like.
I thought this place was of Yokhui origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time.
Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
It doesn't look like it at all. Doesn't look like anything we've seen. Like. That is still a very impressive sight.
The golden light. Could it be?
There's something on the other side, but how do we get over there?
Oh. Technology, that's how.
That's how, apparently.
Yeah, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
Please don't touch anything that causes something bad to happen. Please let us just find some information that's like, oh, we have some lead as to where to go next for some other information, maybe regarding trials stuff.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
Wait, what? Huh?
How do we open it?
Come and look at this.
Place the keystones, or the tablets rather, with the keystones.
Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Leave it to Alfino.
What is beyond this? Okay, more technological or bricks. Ah. I think they showed this in the trailers as well.
Is this it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
Well done! Well done indeed.
Cool, Jaja is here.
You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it. We made it to the end!
Something still feels off about this.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
Yeah, same goes for me.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate.
Blue Jaja must have very wide legs, whole camera could fly under him. He is also very big, so it makes sense.
As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real.
So back to Tuliolal, I'm guessing.
It took a while,
but I finally found it.
Have Uklamat become Dawn Servant?
Ha ha! Come! Let us return to Tuliola.
We'll probably get a big Lord
Home
Dawn.
at last.
We'll get a big Lord Dawn once Uklamat becomes Dawn Servant because of what Galul Jaja says. That's probably gonna reveal some stuff, I feel. This didn't might cause a big problem, but let's see. Great, another FC spammer. This has been growing slowly because I keep seeing people being like, "Hey, join my FC," and I'm like, "Nah, you're gonna be one of those people that go around spamming that shit mute." I've done that with like at least 10 people now, I feel like.
Well, we've done it. We've seen Wuglamat to victory in the Rite of Succession.
I feel like I've actually been using the mute function a decent amount, and I kind of like it because I don't want to block them, but I don't want to see their promotion shit in the chat constantly because that is so annoying. And the term filter is absolutely fucking useless due to how it's made. It is worthless basically because it needs to be what, 3 letters minimum. You can't have any spaces. And it's case sensitive, so if you write Discord with all lowercase letters, if you add in a single letter that's like capital in that whole thing, it doesn't detect it. It's really bad. But what I have heard though, this is like local stuff, so it would actually have been possible for them to just be like, hey, here's the possibility to just use a regular expression to filter out stuff, which would have been so nice, so much better. Or just make it so that it's like not case sensitive and so on. It's basically just a useless feature, the term list.
Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest.
96.
You may now enter the Sky Deep Cenote with the...
There we go. I get... The sports weapon grants excavator ready when executing chainsaw. Now when we use the chainsaw skill, this one we can use excavator. Oh. So now when we use that, we basically have we basically get 40 battery gauge instead of just 20. That's nice. Okay, did that actually give us... I don't think that gave us an achievement, right? Nope.
Upon speaking with Peshekwe, it is recommended that you set aside...
Maybe I should go and grab some lunch before we start this thing. Just because this is probably going to be a long one. It is also like 1:30 for me, so I'm thinking quick break. Let's say like a 10-minute break. That way we can grab a bit of... people can grab like a quick snack, use the bathroom, whatnot. Let's see here. Use this and set that to 10 minutes. Yeah, I'll be back in like 10-ish minutes. And some food. And yeah, then we'll continue on with several cutscenes about to play thing, which I feel like this is gonna be big with like the stuff that's gonna be revealed. feel like that's gonna happen at least. Yeah. See you guys back here in like 10 minutes. Okay, got my lunch, a refilled water bottle, so I should probably also switch over so I don't end up just not showing you any of the gameplay, because that would be dumb. Yeah, let's...
Upon speaking with, it is recommended...
jump into this. Dawn of a New Tomorrow.
Welcome back. And may I congratulate you on Wuklamat's victory in the Rite of Succession. It is our great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please relax and enjoy your stay.
Okay, what shit is gonna happen? Because I feel like something's gonna happen. Sometime later? Oh, you.
Surprised to see me? I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? I haven't properly thanked you. That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions. Particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude.
And it, as you might have in my position, Diplomat did all the work. I was just moral support. I only did as you might have in my position. Let's go with that.
My primary business in calling is to deliver a message from Lamadii. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration, while making no mention of me.
Huh.
You needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lamadii or not is up to you. That is all. If you'll excuse me. You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side.
We're gonna get a voice cutscene. Taking a little bit to load. That took a very long time, and thus it arrived. Day of the Dawn Servant Ascension Ceremony. It of course had to show that day while I was taking a bite of food. Why does it have to load so many people? I can see that OBS froze up a bit again. God damn it.
What a crowd! As befits the changing of Dawn Servants.
It's starting.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence. For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn Servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph and the City of Gold. My daughter, Wook Lamat.
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live Tuliolal!
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tulihyolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Bibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community, for we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihyolal I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because if there's one thing my journey has taught me, it's that your happiness is my happiness!
Ooh, new song.
I say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Yeah. My father led Tulihyolal to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads.
She's gonna ask Wana.
But my 1 head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else.
She's gonna ask Wana to join her.
Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack. So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona?
Lamachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tuli Yolal prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister, to give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Glad this didn't go to waste.
It's a new tablet thing, I'm guessing. It shows both of them.
This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tuli Yolal saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud. Of course you knew.
The other head is dead, I'm guessing.
It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
Felt weird when it wasn't ever talking.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself.
How the biology works with him being dead? They share the same body after all.
Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolol.
Hey.
Wuklamat was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. The future of Tuliolal is bright indeed.
Still fucking love this song. When are we gonna get the level 96 quests? Earlier in Yaktel. Isn't that the Weaver? What is gonna happen?
Changes in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
Oh. Guess he would be kind of old at this point. Like something's gonna happen. Okay. Welcome back, DD. Lemark was a giga old house in the middle of fuck all on Ava, and it was stuffed with grandparent things. Ah. Did you find anything you could use? Or anything interesting? Still not level 96 quests. Damn it. Ooh, we do get the Dawntrail orchestra roll. Let's see. Greater, ever brighter. Or was it ever greater, ever brighter?
Wu Klamat has truly come into her own, has she not?
Indeed. Even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Koana as fellow Dawn servant.
Lots of cool paintings, those old Baroque style ones, and landscapes framed, gold painted wood. Ooh, bought nothing. Yeah. I'm guessing there was nothing that really piqued your interest.
As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration.
She could do far worse. Koana completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to help Wu Klamat secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tulialal will prosper under their care. Everyone, thank you for coming.
Do want paintings like those, but I'll have to wait. I'm guessing they were maybe a bit too expensive, or maybe you don't have the space for it right now or something.
I could see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. I told you, no titles. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lamati.
It'll be in my honor, Lamati. I'll try to pronounce it correctly. Let's go with that.
Oh, don't worry about that. However you say it, I know it'll be with love. If we do mispronounce it, please correct us, but it would be my honor to call you Lamati. Mine as well.
Indeed. Consider us your Eorzean cousins, if such a notion appeals to you.
Eorzean cousins. It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course. We'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Shauna?
Of course. I'm actually surprised that nothing other than the last part of the cutscene, that nothing else actually happened of like a oh shit
Wonderful.
kind of thing.
Come and meet me outside the Winged Walk, then.
Because I was kind of expecting something to just be like, oh no, shit is hitting the fan, but no, nothing. Okay.
Ready? Let's go. Our first stop is Auntie's Tacos, and not just for a snack, I promise. Wukavia and Mabloy should be there.
Wu Klamat is, you can, if you wish.
What's with the Timon and Pumbaa bong music? I don't know. It's the music that plays here in this city for some reason. There they are.
Dawn servant Wu Klamat. Words cannot well express the profound joy your ascension has brought me.
No need for formalities. I'm still the same old me.
All right, then. I shall forego formalities. Arg, but I cannot. You are Dawn Servant. Too disrespectful it is to address you without your due title.
As Dawn Servant, I'm ordering you not to bother with formalities.
All right, then. I won't bother anymore. I could more easily converse with a drunken alpaca.
Thank you for helping Luke Lamat become Dawn Servant, Shauna. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, but a Dawn Servant's ascension presents us all with a prime opportunity. Which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign. A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant.
I do like the sound of a sale. So long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much.
It's so good to see all of you again. I wanted to personally thank each of you for your help. The feat of reeds and the feat of gold were my first true tests as a claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the rite of succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tulialal has to offer. In Zaktural, for instance.
As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I would be happy to offer my services as a tutor, should you desire them.
I can think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Koana as well.
Your duties as Dawn Servant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ihana next season.
Of course. I wouldn't miss it. When I've made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you all about my biggest sales. Hehe, I look forward to it.
I wonder if we're gonna go around to all of the different people and talk to them.
I have been personally attending to your alpaca's care. Dare we hope to see you at the ranch again?
Hehe, tell my fluffy, spit-filled friend that Wook Lamat will visit soon. Anyway, you'll have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Fonjin Tain around here, have you? A tall, slim fellow with long pointy ears.
I saw a man matching that description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Bevy. In the company of a moblin and a pair of Yokui, if I remember correctly.
Bayside Bevy, got it. Enjoy the festivities, everyone. And the tacos.
Guess we're meeting the people in pairs. The first two there, then we're gonna find the next two from the upper sections of the two first areas, and then it's probably gonna be in the Mamuja, and then the other group, the group that Ultimate is essentially from. I wonder, have I actually checked what we sell here? Wild Ride, Barding, Blue Coat Cats, General, bunch of materia. Only really three things that I'm interested in. And we got this guy. Yeah, can unlock that stuff later. Those two stick out like sore thumbs here.
Wukla, ER, Dawn Servant. Shauna. You honor us with your presence.
Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tulialal isn't a short one.
PFFF. Go. Long road worth the travel to congratulate new Dawn Servants. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow, but we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be as offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary and I attend on behalf of Whirler's Echo. Had our people come en masse, we would have been an obstruction.
Nonsense. You're always welcome, all of you. This is your city as much as anyone's.
I'm glad to see you hale and whole, Shauna. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been both long and colorful. Beginning with near shipwreck, if you'll remember. Yet here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your claimant.
When my journey began, I thought only of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. But the feat of pots, the feat of proof, and the feat of ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness, that was what my father envisioned for this nation. That's the Tulial I want for you all. So I promise you this, as Dawn Servant, I will do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits in Kozama Uka and the Yokui of Kirwagur Saltern. I won't forsake them.
As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Kirwagur come to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood for a millennium. While not easily shifted, neither are they immutable.
Well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually, mark my words.
I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to the Moblins' hospitality, I have been able to rediscover the joy of my craft and honor my father's legacy. PFFF. Koha. Now that good living is secure, the village overflows with feel smiles. Such cooperation between help hands and pots worn is the very spirit of a healthy pot pact.
I have a feeling that once we're done with either this quest or the next one, something bad is gonna happen. I have a feeling it feels like it's leading up to something like that.
A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce.
Simply because everything is like good and happy and all that stuff. We're only like halfway through the MSQ. Something's gonna go bad soon. I have a feeling it's gonna happen pretty damn soon. Something's gonna happen that's gonna fuck shit up.
There are some other people I'd like to see, so we should take our leave. Let's try and find Hun Miruk.
The XBR Oxrax? I believe I saw him on the sands below.
The Gleam Sands. Thank you. Enjoy your time in the city. And remember, this will always be your home too.
Okay. He is not on the speech, it seems.
What a wonderful variety of foods and flavors they have here. I must be sure to bring some home for the others.
Oh. That's also where Unmuruk was. Just hadn't loaded in, I guess.
My. You honor us with a personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations upon your ascension.
No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I'm still just Wook Lamat.
More than just, I'd say. You have grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud.
I hope so. But, big events like this make me wonder, you know? What my birth parents might say if they knew.
I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you have become. I owe you my thanks as well. For fulfilling your promise to me. I told Bakul Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person. But he marched off, muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose. Purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good.
I'm sure he'll find it in his own time. Especially if he knows his family is there for him.
That we are.
By the by, have you seen Ram anywhere? Tankway, that...
Ram, was it? A strong name, if a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamuk, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either. The first promise was notably absent as well. Though I assumed he required time to salve his injured pride.
Everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa. My victory must have come as quite a shock to him. As for Tankway, I'm sure he's around here somewhere. Or ready to appear when we least expect him. We'd best be going, but relax, enjoy, and make yourselves at home. And come and visit us anytime.
Might not be dead.
Alright, I think I found everyone I could find. Let's return to the others in the winged walk.
I don't know if Ram is dead necessarily. He might just be very hurt. Guess we'll find out about that soonish. Okay, talk with Kral and maybe cutscene.
Welcome back. I hope you didn't rush on our account.
I think there was going to be a voice cutscene at least in this.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
Yep, there was a voice cutscene.
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tulichola with me. I'm not forcing you, of course, but should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. Ah, that's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Shatural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see.
Yes, we can go there.
An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no?
It's not hard for us to get back here. I can teleport. It's no problem.
I can't believe our journey is over already.
New explosion? Or something?
You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you.
I'm literally just waiting for something to happen that's like, oh no.
Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
Wonder if he's gonna die.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamuk, we were reminded of a profound truth.
Also across the
That is,
stuff.
Acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it, and by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tula Yolal as well.
By all means. Your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
Hell yeah. That's the plan? I'm still undecided, to be honest. Nah. I'm going there as soon as I can. I want to see that place.
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
Yeah. Still haven't found Solution 9.
Perhaps we could travel together?
Sure.
The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Sure. I think we are only gonna be trying to Erenvel.
Then it's farewell for now.
Huh.
Take care, all of you.
So we're splitting the party. I wonder if Thancred and Nordanja are gonna join us to the northern part.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
Nothing has happened yet? I'm surprised nothing has, like, happened yet that's fucking shit up. Where's the chaos? I'm waiting for the chaos because I know that's gonna happen soon. I just don't know when. I know for sure that I'm 100% sure that something is gonna happen soon. It feels like there has to be something that happens. Unless it's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be like level 97 or 98 and then suddenly something happens. That doesn't seem like it feels like they've completely changed up the sort of general progression, I feel like, for most of the expansions, because actually, when is it you usually get access to secondary cities? Huh. I'm actually curious about that. When is it that we got access to more? That was a level 77 quest. What about Ratzat Han? That was level 9 or 85. So we are kind of in the level range for when it should be unlocked. Question is just when. So I forget, did I have the warrior's not high enough level? I need a bit of XP. It's just I kind of want to still not over cap my XP on or get too high level on machinist. I would have to do possibly. Let me oh, not that one. Challenges. What could give me around 2? Oh wait, not 2. Around. It's like less than 3 million XP. 3 dungeons by duty roulette, that would be a little bit slow. I could do 10 guild hests really quick. Since that would give me 1.5. And on the warrior or a tank, it would go pretty fast. Could simply spam a few of them really fast. Because I kind of want to do the thing where I don't overlevel machinist. So that I'll basically just start or get warrior up to level 95 now. Do the remaining quests that are level 95 on warrior, and then once we get to like level 96 quests, I can switch back to machinist. That's a whole thing, because like I think for the other like MSQs I've done, I think Ninja, for example, back in Shadowbringers, I got Ninja till 90 because Invoker had already released by then. And then I think I had just gone like, okay, yeah, off time. In my off time, I just leveled up. I think it was Summoner. Basically did the rest of the MSQ as Summoner. But here, since I'm marathoning it, it's like, okay, I can't really do that too much other than simply, yeah, doing leveling in between. Okay, please be one of the easy ones. Please be one of the easy ones. Because some of these can be such a pain. Okay, it's the easiest one of them. It's literally the easiest one of them. They're just spam attacks on the boss, doesn't bother with anything else. Forget, have I done the commendation challenge yet? I think there is one for commendations. Oh yeah, I've already done that. Okay, I've already done this. I'm just gonna, because it's gonna take too long to basically go through that thing. Could do just 10 guild tests, semi-fast. I do wonder, are there maybe others that I could quickly do that would give XP? I think any of these others actually give XP. Eureka and Island Sanctuary. Yeah, I think it's only Fate, I guess, Lead Quests and Battle ones that give. Could do 5 Lead Quests. Different lead plates. Somewhat fast, in theory. But that would be a little bit slow as well at the same time. Plus, different leaf plates, that one is gonna be a bit of a pain. Let's try and do. The only other ones are dungeons, or the battle ones, and it's only 3 that I have. I kinda wish that queue went a bit faster, so I could. Because I feel like usually I can just queue up and it's like instant, but I guess there aren't that many people queuing up for this. Like roll waiting list, I'm number 1 apparently. Guess it's just healers and DPS that are missing. To potentially have. I could potentially just do other roulettes. I guess trial and normal rates could be an option. Some of those could go pretty fast as well. High level dungeons and like high level dungeons main scenario and lonely roulettes probably not. Plus this one is still on cooldown from yesterday. There's also front lines, but I'm gonna try and do a trial. That went so much faster. Okay. Please be a trial that I actually remember. Some of these trials I do not remember at all. Like War of Light, I would really like that to not be one of them because I don't quite remember that. Oh! Did not expect battle on the big bridge. Ah. Granted, I don't remember anything about this one either, but still cool. I remember nothing about this fight. I do feel like there's something about Enkidu being the one you want to kill first. And people also get turned into chickens. I believe the chickens want to get hit by chickens want to basically get hit by the whirlwinds, because otherwise they basically just whirlwinds blow up and deal a ton of damage. Incubator's down. Move to the next arena. That one works. And Cool basically just needs to kill the dragon heads. I kind of want to keep him likely in the middle. Oh god, someone didn't run away when they had a stack marker. This one is gonna be rough to kill. Basically gets a higher vulnerability down the closer you are. Oh shit, we don't have any healers. I got a level from it. Anything you do, I can't use that for anything. I can get the commendation.
Past these gates and over the bridge lies Zaktural. You have your permit, yes. Packed and ready. No last-minute stops to make before we leave. Forgive me. I'm afraid traveling with our new Dawn servant may have scarred me for life.
Let's see. Meanwhile, in the depths, the sky demon Zenoto, what's going on there? Oh, it's the first promise. How did he get them? He's gonna fuck stuff up. I'm guessing he's gonna open the door. He's gonna force the door open. That's gonna cause some problems, I guess.
This is the gate to the Golden City.
His companion with him?
2 decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to a scholar across the salt, petitioning the study of this place.
Yep, it is him.
What he discovered was something the Dawn servant feared enough to seal away forever, or so we thought until the right's objective became the City of Gold.
He's discovered something the Dawn servant feared not to seal away forever, or so we thought until the right. Oh.
But to think that Tankway would be entrusted with its safekeeping. Had I known that doddering old fool carried a set of keystones, we might have spared ourselves those tiresome feats.
He's the one that attacked them. Or they are the ones who attacked him.
Great power sleeps here, and with it, you shall obtain your birthright. So you say. Yet the new Dawn servants succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There is no need for worry.
Oh.
I have liberated the key from the Dawn servant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate.
The key.
You will gain all you were denied. The right, your father's shade, these bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Seize your future, promise. Open the gate, and become the ruler you were destined to be.
Oh, that was part of the trailer.
It's working.
This can be good.
Is some there? Can hear me? At last. Who's there? Show yourself. If only I could. Alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us.
Connect? Okay, I will say, I don't know if this is actually the case, but I watched a podcast a few weeks ago, before Dawntrail released, where it was Grinding Gears, along with Jesse Cox, Pete Preach, and I think it was OK Mage, or Y Mage, I forget what their name is. They had a podcast, and they threw around some theories, which I have no idea if they were just theories they threw around. Some of them suggested that maybe there was some connection, that this might be some sort of gate to, I think, another of the, like, similar to the first possibly, but I kind of doubt it. Some also suggest there was some time-related stuff, maybe. Remember, this was before the game was available to anyone, other than the like early access test thingy that they had during the media tour. There, they only got to experience the 2 first areas. So I wonder if this is actually the case. Like, if this is a straight up like portal of some sort.
Then, you are the guardian of the city's great power? I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire to remake worlds. Is that so?
It's like some of them had theories that maybe the whole Solution 9 thing is like from some other world or time travel business. There's a lot of possibilities, but this is getting interesting.
Ha ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Fascinating. Name your price, then. For my desire is the world itself. Yes, yes. The resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule.
It's gonna cut him down. Yep.
P promise. The useless tool is cast aside. Deliver me a new world. One that bends to my will. As you wish. But in exchange.
Exchange what? Right, triumphant. Okay. Sunforged. Nice. Dawntrail orchestra roll. Didn't happen to get in the new gear, nope. Long road to XIV.
Ready to get underway? Then present your travel pass to that guard, and let us be off. You won't have to wait long to enjoy sightseeing. The bridge to XIV is a wonder in its own right. This gate is barred to all save those with express permission from one of the Dawn servants.
We have that.
Signed by Val Wuglamat herself. My apologies, miss. If you would wait here just a moment.
That's a big ass bridge.
Shall we then?
Let's. Time for the Western.
On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shatona tongue. A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered. Embracing this opportunity, Vau Kona's supporters hurtle on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel. Each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition.
Shaloni.
My home, Yasulani, lies past Shaloni. It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier. As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
Some sort of buffalo. Okay, I'm curious about something. This is not divided into multiple places. At least from the looks of it.
Short on Ronique? Afraid so. If one will suffice, I have a creature ready and waiting. But if you need to, then you'll have to wait. The Ronique have been acting strangely of late, more easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable. Picking out the few fit for Renton's probe and bothersome work. They're usually so docile, and the ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy, either. But much has changed since last I was here. Not the best start to our journey. Still, the train station isn't far. Seeing as we aren't in a hurry, let's go on foot.
I actually kind of like the fact that it's...
About that, sir. As well traveled as you look, it's not only the Ronique that be been giving us trouble. Other wildlife have shown signs of aggression, too. A merchant should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till they do, and I'll see you both on Ronique for a safer trip.
We can handle ourselves.
Your offer is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife.
Actually, I may be a little concerned, but they're Ronique. Arabelle the Ronique. Ever gets us where we're going faster.
Ha ha ha. If this is your first time in Chaloani, I can understand your enthusiasm. It'd be a shame not to ride one at least once while you're here. A fair point. If we're to give you the authentic Chaloani experience, I suppose it's worth the wait. Right, change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We can pass the time there while waiting. Take it you're heading to Husatawai, then. I'll have a man bring the Ronique over there. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers, eh?
I kind of like the aesthetic of this place, to be honest. So far. And I especially like the whole sandstorm they had before. So I gotta do something with this. Where are you? There you are. This is the mount we're going with while we're here. We're going motorcycle with this. Just quickly attune. Kinda wish that I had a sort of cowboy-esque outfit, but I don't think I really have any of the stuff that I need for that.
Last time I was here, it was little more than a camp with a shop or three.
Maybe voice cutscene? Or maybe not.
Well, well.
It is.
It's become a proper town.
Please let there be someone that gets kicked out of the saloon somehow.
Hey!
Now hold on a minute.
Some sort of trouble.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the Deputy Chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still kicking up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat? Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
Fine! If that's how it's gonna be.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Oh, Mr. Indian.
Is that?
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What? Hey!
What are you doing, Zekawa? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute! You sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekawa is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
I have a feeling that the older man there is probably the bad guy that's framing people or something.
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shaktural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
Wait, how did you get here? Where the wind blows, eh? Oh, where like you. Where the wind blows.
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future. But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
Did he just eat one? Apparently some people in the FC are doing I think the first trial. I think.
No sooner do we set out than we run into excitement. At least no one was hurt. This Dust Watch has their work cut out for them. For as long as I can remember, all disputes big or small were settled by dueling. The peoples of Shiloani rarely saw eye to eye. And for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dust Watch was likely established by supporters of Koana, preferring peace be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Landsguard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under Zoralja's authority. All of which is to say that, unless a lengthy stay in a jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town.
Okay. Saddle up.
I should like to think the Stab Lehman has arrived with the Ronique by now. I'll go on ahead to check. If you still want to have a look around, then be my guest. Come and find us when you've had your fill.
Oh, this is where the gemstone trader is.
If there's some
Success.
Okay. Ah, tumbleweeds. Okay, let's go and find them. Here they are.
The friend, I take it? Sorry to have kept you both waiting. Unruly wildlife's not the only source of recent distress, I'm afraid. Also been a rise in robberies targeting merchants. As a result, we've got a lengthy list of folks wanting to use our Ronique. Which is why I have to ask that you stop at Sheshinoza Springs. That's fine, of course, but why haven't the Dust Watch dealt with this banditry? Kamaka and his fellows are doing what they can, but they reckon the bandits are operating as a gang. Rounding 'em all up's easier said than done. If you have anything of value, you'll want to take care. Thank you for the warning. We'll be sure to stay vigilant. Right, then. If you're ready to set off, I'll see you on your way. Ready? Then saddle up. Your friend seems to know the way, so I won't bother giving you directions.
Okay. Mount up. There's probably gonna be a mount. It's your first time, so let's take it slow. Take care not to let it toss you. I continue to be struck by how much Jeloni has changed. The town we just visited wasn't even here several years ago. With few reliable opportunities to replenish water supplies, travelers turn to, I think, cacti. Not just for the water in the stems, mind. Their fruits also are said to be both nutritious and delicious. So the cacti, I guess. See that hole there? Some might hope to find water there. But it's bringing with ceruleum. Eruption of flames from within makes for a spectacle, inspiring cautionary tales of people who wandered too close. The Waleki, meanwhile, show great virulence to ceruleum and the blue flames, but that is a discussion for another time. Right here. A good thing for these Ronique. The Waleki are the people that basically essentially created, I believe, blue magic in the game.
No sooner did we dismount than the next passengers are already on their way. They really are short on Ronique. Now, then. This is Sheshinoza Springs, perhaps the busiest town here in Chiloani. People travel here from all over hoping to find their fortune. The change come to Husatawai was surprising enough, but this is no less impressive. They've achieved a great deal in the 3 years I've been away. The station is on the eastern side of town, but there should still be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay a visit to an old friend of my mentor. Iayate is her name, and if she learned that I passed through without saying a word, she'd never let me hear the end of it. She set out from our village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled about Turil. I can but assume she too came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let us see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot.
Hey. Another etherite. I am curious about these wonder posters as well. Okay, so if we see a Mikode, looks like that. A guy with a beard like that, that's also bald. They might be criminals, I guess. was quite a ways. Okay. Find the blue-haired Tritona.
Yes, I'm XIV. And who might you be?
She is my friend.
Could it be? Goodness, it is. Elian.
Aaronville, yes.
A man grown. You were such a darling little thing as a child.
You know, it's only been 3 years since last we spoke.
Really? Only 3? I suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do.
Well, this is XIV. She's known my mentor since they were children.
Nice to meet you. Never thought I'd see the day when you travel with company. You really have grown, Elinchpia.
What now? Is that what they call you here?
All right. I was born Elinchpia. I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern Viera conventions, so as to avoid drawing attention. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before you found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate it if you would continue using my chosen name.
A homecoming? You know, I've been thinking of paying the old stamping grounds a visit myself. It would be good to see Kasiyua again. She's the finest archer I know, Elinchpia's mother and mentor. Every time I dropped by, she'd treat us to a veritable feast prepared with fresh game she'd hunted herself.
Oh.
You're impressive with the bow too, XIV. Even among the Shitana.
Oh, I couldn't compare to Kasiyua. But her skill at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what earned her a place among Yulal Ja's traveling companions, after all.
Oh.
She was always the inquisitive sort, but her journey across Turul lit a fire in her. Even after Elinchpia was born, she often left him in my care so that she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. Oh, how you would cry and beg her to take you along. It must have been hard on you.
XIV, please.
What? We're all friends here, aren't we? No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer.
Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. But it was real. And we found it.
You found it?
As part of the rite of succession. I assumed everyone had heard.
That's amazing. Oh, she'll be thrilled.
And eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Well, we should be on our way.
Thank you so much for stopping by. Give my best.
Help. I need help.
All the progressing things.
What's that about?
We'll investigate. Please wait here. No doubt these are the infamous local bandits.
Please, you have to help. I've been robbed.
Wait, Namika?
It's Namika, Wuklamat's nursemaid.
Aaronville. Shauna.
Come any closer and we'll slit her throat from ear to ear. If you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Oh yeah?
Hold on. Did he say this is Wuklamat's nursemaid? Maybe this ain't such a good idea.
Take the goods to the boss. We'll deal with this.
Please, you have to give it back.
I'm going after Namika. This lot I leave to you.
Sure thing.
Cocky bastard. I'll hang him by the ears and feed the old woman to the dogs.
We can get some fresh blood on my axe.
We can deal with them later. First, we need to put this one in the dirt.
Okay, let's find Namika. Cerulean? Elemental-esque things, I guess. A graveyard here.
Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you.
The bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea of where they're headed. You said they stole something from you.
A bracelet. It was a parting gift from Wuklamat.
I see. Close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it meant to you. But what brings you all this way?
With the right of succession ended, and Wuklamat crowned the next Dawn servant, she is ready to stand on her own. I told her as much, and of my plans to return home to Ysolini. She gave me the bracelet that I might always remember our time together. It filled me with such joy. I wanted everyone to know, everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve. And now it's gone. I would have let them take every coin to my name, if only they had left me that bracelet.
You're getting that thing back.
I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look.
Getting that bracelet back. I'm looking at them senseless. It's what Wuklamat would want.
Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake.
I'm not gonna be in harm. I'm gonna have some more blood on my axe.
I can assure you, no harm will come to us. Shauna will make certain of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint, lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, to be sure all proceeds as it should.
Fine. Just a few broken bones then.
I don't know what to say. I can see why Wuklamat puts so much faith in you both.
They can probably go without an arm or a leg. I'm also a healer. I can heal the wound. I won't have any legs. I have a leg or an arm maybe, but They'll survive.
Before anything else, let's see her back to Sheshinoza Springs. She'll be safer in town, and with EI8 there to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry about.
Thank you. Both.
Oops. Yeah, I could essentially just like start beating the shit out of them while just at the same time healing them, so it's just a constant just beat down. They technically aren't hurt, but they are just getting constantly just like beat up. Oh yeah, did I actually tune to the Aetherite here? Yep, I did. Good, I couldn't remember if I had done that or not.
Aaronville told me what happened, and you needn't worry about Namika. If those bandits should find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet meant everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't care even if they knew. Makes me sick. But at least she's safe, and I know you'll set things right.
Okay. Braced for trouble.
Alright, let's go and recover that bracelet. While I have nothing but contempt for these bandits, as this involves a gift from Wuklamat, we must be mindful how our actions might reflect upon her. I doubt Namika would find joy in the return of said gift if lives were taken in the process. If it comes to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing them. The rest, we can leave to the Dustwatch.
Well now, that makes me think you're strong. Really strong. Are you?
I may have saved the star on the one occasion more than any other adventure. Let's just be true. We've saved the star.
You saved the star? That's a bold claim to make, but if true, that certainly speaks to your strength.
If your curiosity has been sated, then please indulge mine. Is there anything you can tell us about these bandits?
Let's see. Well, of late there's been talk about some unsavory types coming and going from Toatenyai to the southwest. Is that the old mining town that was abandoned? That's the one. Now that ceruleum extraction is big business, no one wants to waste their time picking at the dried up veins there.
Sounds like a perfect lair for bandits, not to mention that the one with the bracelet fled in that direction.
So you'll be investigating the place? I can let the Dustwatch know, if you like.
No, not yet. It would be best if we went alone. There's something I'd like to ascertain. If you've no objections. Right then, let's be off.
What is it he wants to check then? It's a little bit annoying that word gets like this effect on them. Just like constantly when they have even the tiniest bit of rage. Or beast gauge.
It seems the bandits have claimed this place for themselves. They've made no attempt to conceal their presence. How can the Dust Watch not have noticed by now?
Some of the Dust Watch is part of them, I would assume.
A question for another time. First, we must find the bracelet. I don't see the bandit who had it. Perhaps they're in one of the buildings. Ramshackle as they are, it should prove a simple thing to eavesdrop on anyone inside. If you would go and have a look about, I'll keep watch for trouble.
Okay. Okay, so that's just a bunch of enemies there.
The bandits will not notice you here. You can safely eavesdrop on any inside. As you lean in to listen, you begin to pick out voices in the muffled chatter. Dunno where we'd be without him. Probably shoveling sand, praying we'd strike it rich. Ain't that the truth? Only an idiot would work the mines with easier money to be had. Not when we've got a boss who can keep the Dust Watch off our backs, huh? Hey, watch what you say. The wind's got a way of carrying secrets to the wrong ears.
It's probably like the older guy that we saw in that first town. The one that started with like W in his name. I think he might be part of the bandits.
Maybe so, but who'd ever believe one of them sainted souls was running our crew? That drunk who bought your story about the gold-shitting alpaca, am I right? Ha 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 ha. The bandits will not notice you here. As you lean in to listen, let me out of here, you bastard.
Oh, Zakoa.
Shut your mouth, you sniveling little brat. Make me. I'll get you all back for framing my friends. The vulture most of all. You tell him he can eat shit. Het. How about we give you the chance to tell him yourself? We'll see how tough you are then. The bandits who took the bracelet may be in this building. Have a listen and see what you can find out. The bandits will... As you lean in to listen, you hear someone entering the room on the other side. I brought back a prize you're gonna love, boss. Have a look at this bracelet, beautiful, ain't it? Bet it was made by a famous artisan. You idiot. How are we supposed to move something like this without attracting attention? Boss, please. Please. I am sorry. Reckon we could find a sailor who won't ask questions. Sell it for a song. Here, your reward. And don't bring me this kind of grief again. I won't, boss. Thank you. Finished, are you? Let's retreat for now. So, were you able to learn anything? Their leader is a man of the Dust Watch. That would explain why these bandits have been able to do as they please. And you say they gave the bracelet to him. It seems we have our work cut out for us. Did you hear anything else of note? Zeko Wa. That's the boy who confronted one of the officers in town, isn't it? And you say they threatened to take him to speak with the Vulture? Their leader's alias, no doubt. Fitting for a man who preys on the helpless. Well then. Not only do we have a better idea of who's behind the recent rash of robberies in Husatawai, but we also know he has the bracelet. Retrieving it without bloodshed will prove difficult, though, if he's that quick to point a gun at his own underlings.
We need to get him alone. I'll storm their hideout. I can take them. I should be able to take them.
The direct approach may have served you well in the past, but it won't suffice here. Wyhut is the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. He could claim we're the criminals in all this, and no few people would believe him. I might have a plan. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here, Lawat Ninyawaza. Meet me there and I'll explain everything.
Okay. Guess I could do the maintenance here to get both a little bit extra XP, but also progress towards fates in the area. Someone that I know, actually. Looks like PC is actually having a lot of trouble right now due to the amount of people here. Okay. There's one or two more that are currently off, but we'll leave those for now. Ooh, this little village looks pretty nice, actually.
If we're to retrieve the bracelet without conflict, it won't be done barging in through the front door. We'll have to lure him out. To do that, we'll avail ourselves of Yehsiaga, dragon-like creatures that live to the south of here. It's their breeding season, you see, and the males will flock to the scent of a female in heat. With a few ingredients, and a sample of their feces, I can create an attractant that resembles the scent when burned. We can then lure the Yehsiaga into the bandits' hideout, flushing out the Vulture and his gang. Then, while they contend with our flying friends, we can sneak in and search for the bracelet. I'm afraid I must ask that you collect the excrement. While you see to that, I will go and procure the remaining ingredients.
Okay, I got a poop.
And before you say anything, I do not ask this because of any aversion to feces. It would simply be easier for me to find the specific species of wild plants we require.
True.
Here. Take these 3 pouches, see them filled, and I will handle the rest.
But yeah, it can't be an MMO without at least a few poop collecting quests. Polytenters, those look pretty odd, to be honest. I guess it's poop from them. Pterodactyl-esque enemies.
You survey the area, but see no sign of XIV droppings.
Okay. Oh, droppings either there. Can you, by any chance, turn around? Ooh. Oh, let's remember this place. There's kind of one of those down there. Okay, thank you.
You find a pile of XIV droppings, and gingerly scoop them into your pouch.
I guess I can just jump down here right away. I should honestly add lookout as an emote that I just have here instead. Okay, so back to Aaronville, deliver the poop. So this thing, a small heap, or a hemp sack, full to bursting with leavings, though you pray to the 12 it doesn't actually burst. Yeah, hopefully not.
Finished already, are we?
Yep.
Excellent, this will do nicely. All that's left is to mix the feces with tumble claw fibers, dried nopal-tender root, and a generous helping of animal fat. Come. Let's get back to Toatenyawa.
Some of these names are like, what the fuck? It's just alphabet soup, essentially. How do you pronounce this? Tonaten Yawi, or something like that. The text-to-speech just doesn't know how to pronounce it though. At least it doesn't seem like it knows how to pronounce it. Okay. Just gotta make it up to where Aaronville is.
Everything is ready. Time to set our plan into motion.
Okay. Blow smoke.
fair number appear to be gathered inside. Now's our chance. I will keep watch from here. The attractant I leave to you. Toss it into the bonfire near the middle of town. The Yehsiah will come soon after.
Okay. Smuggle or a sack of ingredients that, when burned, is guaranteed to attract the Yehsiah and leave near everything else fit to reach. Being all sneaky like, definitely. This might be a voiced cutscene.
What's that smell?
Nope.
Ugh, that reeks. What did you put in the fire? Wasn't me, I swear. Ugh, did something die? Someone wanna explain that ungodly stench to me?
Yep, it was him. He has the bracelet.
B-boss. Oh, over there. WH, what in the world?
You're horny.
Hey, run for your lives. So the smoke's what drew them here? I swear, when I find out who did this. I'd say our friends have stirred up enough trouble. Time to retrieve the bracelet. Hey. What's going on out there? I'm still in here in case you've forgotten. Sit tight. We'll be back for you. What? You gotta get me out of here now? They're gonna kill me. I'm begging you. Please. SHHH. They'll hear you. Shit. Who was that? Hey. Are you going to help me or what? The bracelet must wait. Let's break him out and withdraw for now.
I mean, the guy also had the bracelet on him, so we couldn't really grab it, unless we were to beat him up. But since he's part of the So deputy, we can't really do that, I think. Now getting in big trouble.
Thanks, I owe you one. For a moment there I thought you might actually leave me behind. All that effort, and not to show for it? Sorry about that. But damn, I didn't think anyone would have the balls to take on the Vulture. No need to apologize. We were planning to save you. Eventually. Really? And I don't even know who you are. You secret admirers of mine or something. Hee, I'm just having fun with you. But I do appreciate the help. This man they call the Vulture. I've seen his face before. Was he not the officer you confronted in town? The one and the same. When he's not masquerading as a gang leader, he serves as deputy chief of the Dustwatch. That would explain why the bandits are so confident they can avoid capture. You're trying to get back something the Vulture stole, right? Let me help. It's the least I can do after you bailed me out back there. I have an idea where he's hid his cash. Reckon he's headed there now, too. We can go together. I've got a score to settle with him myself. I don't doubt that you do, but we need to know what it is first. Will you tell us? Right, so. Those bandits at Toa. They're called the Daybreakers, and it was me and my friends that founded the group.
Oh.
But it wasn't a gang of cutthroats. Not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids being harassed by bullies, workers being exploited by the mining concerns, folks who needed help to even the odds. That was 3 years ago. And whenever we found someone scheming in the shadows, we settled matters the best way we knew how. With a duel. I see. By the old laws, anyone who loses in a duel must be held to account for their crimes, even those in positions of authority. And we made damn sure they did, every time. Before we knew it, our small band of friends commanded a force to be reckoned with. Then, about a year ago, the Vulture and his thugs showed up. They got the better of us and took over the Daybreakers. Everyone was afraid of him, so they did his bidding without question. But when he showed them how they could make a fortune, easily, that was when he really won them over. Now the Daybreakers is nothing but a bunch of bandits and cutthroats who prey on the people it was created to protect. I talked it over with my friends, Quickena and Lywin, and we all agreed the only way to stop him was to challenge him to a duel. And he accepted. I still remember how he gloated that he'd win. But when the day came, he showed up with the Dustwatch and had my friends arrested on charges of robbery. As if that wasn't enough, he set their bail at a price no one could ever hope to pay. With them locked away, there was no one left to help me. None of my old friends from the Daybreakers, and certainly not the Dustwatch.
That is definitely a problem.
And that's why you were ready to challenge him in the middle of town. I was, until that guy with the spear stopped me. No sooner had I stepped out of town than the Vulture's minions caught me by surprise. They took me prisoner, then, well, you know the rest. You said the Dustwatch would be of no help. Are they all working for the Vulture, then? No, not all of them. The sheriff, Kamaka, he's as honest as they come, a staunch keeper of the peace. Problem is, he's a little too trusting and doesn't suspect a thing. If it were my word against the deputy chiefs, who do you think he'd believe? Well, if he knows where this vulture keeps his spoils, perhaps he can help us recover Namika's bracelet. What do you think? For what it's worth, I have a plan. But I can't do it alone. A plan? All I ask is that you hear me out, but not here. I'll be waiting for you at Sheshinoza Springs.
Okay. Back there then?
I guess we can decide what to do after he gives us the pitch.
Okay, no. There are a few things nearby, but nothing super close. It's not, at least nothing in, like, along the way that could have gone there.
Good, you're here. This is where he hides his loot. I expect he'll show up soon.
Still level 95. Okay, looks like it might be a bigger quest to the picture. Alright. Let's see, it's 4 now. You know what, let's just do it. I was thinking maybe like take a small break, and that way I could go and grab some dinner and maybe use the bathroom or something like that, but we can probably do this quest and then maybe do that depending on how long it is.
Well, look who it is. Storing stolen goods here seems risky, but I suppose it's an option for someone with his authority. Yeah. He moves the spoils in cerulean barrels, where no one would think to look. They're mixed in with regular shipments of fuel to Tulialal, where they're sold off. You said he stole a bracelet of yours, right? If he knows you're on his tail, chances are he'll be eager to get what he can for it. But I doubt he'd trust a lackey with that business, given the provenance of the piece. No, I'll wager he's not letting that bracelet out of his side till he's got coin in hand. I wasn't sure what to make of you after Husatawai, but I'm glad to see you're more than an impulsive child. Well, not my finest hour, I'll admit. But there's a lesson in that. The vulture's a slippery bastard. If we're going to catch him, we need to back him into a corner with hard evidence. That's my plan. First, we need to lure him away from here. Over to Husatawai would be ideal. For that, I need one of you to help me. This will buy time for the other to search the barrels for any stolen goods. And using that, we'll expose him as a criminal. There's no way to tell if Yhut's carrying the bracelet, but regardless, there'll be time enough to find it once he's behind bars. But won't he simply feign innocence? Oh, he'll try. And that's when I'll challenge him to a duel. A duel? That approach didn't work out so well for your friends, as I recall. True. But unlike before, I'll challenge him in front of the whole town. That way he won't be able to wriggle out of it like before. Every man, woman, and child of the wilds understands the importance of duels and the old laws. The deputy chief would never disgrace himself by refusing. But wouldn't you be breaking the law by using a firearm in town? It's not as if we'd be using live rounds, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. What's important is that I get him to duel with as many witnesses as possible. When he loses, and he will lose, that'll be the end of the Vulture. The plan is not without flaws, but what do you think?
I say let's Sokoa have his duel. We can trust in the old laws as long as we get the bracelet back. Yeah, let him have his duel.
Thanks. I sure was lucky running into the two of you. You won't regret this, I promise. If you're satisfied, then so am I. I knew I could count on you. I was seen in Toatenyai, so it's probably best I stay and search the barrels. Then you're with me. Tell the Vulture I tried to rob you, but you managed to overpower me. Even if he suspects a trap, he won't be able to resist taking the bait. You'll want to buy your friend as much time as possible, and make your way to Husatawai. Once you've got the Vulture there, I'll take care of the rest. Alright, then. Let's get to it.
I need your help.
The Yehsia were likely that Cheetana's doing. What's his angle? And then there's the brat. It's past time I dealt with him. Wyhut is oblivious to your presence. Perhaps a gentle poke will get his attention.
Buddy?
What's this? Ah, an unfamiliar face in these parts. Ahem. Have you need of the dust watch, miss? What? Zeko tried to rob you, but you apprehended him. I see. So desperate was he to see his friends free from prison, he turned to a life of crime. How awful. You have my sincerest thanks, miss. Might I trouble you to take me to him? Wyhut is now accompanying. You can if you wish to.
Okay.
Not that this is an appropriate time for me to play tour guide, but if you insist. Sheshinoza Springs is home to a thriving cerulean mining industry. The prospect of easy coin has attracted some undesirables, though.
Okay, so I don't have to just go all the way there yet. I have to slowly go there.
Is this the place? I don't see him.
Absolutely, this is the right place.
I see. Very well, lead on.
There's a fate here. You could potentially do that one.
There's gold in these fields. Blue gold. Ahem. Best be wary of the beasts in these parts. They may prefer to snack on ceruleum, but for you I reckon they'd make an exception.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, yeah, I can see there's been a group here before. But this thing is just why it's now unbelievably fucking impossible to kill. Okay, that's one more fate down. Got them out. Let's see, we should still be missing, yeah, 4 more.
Is this the place, then?
Could have sworn I left him here. But I'm still learning my way around.
This some sort of joke. Of all the... Let's keep moving.
Hey, I'm new to this place. I don't know my way around. Sunbeard.
This better be the place.
Ah, now I remember.
My patience is wearing awfully thin, miss. If he isn't at the next place we stop, I may be forced to do something you and I would both dearly regret.
Okay. There's stuff down here. Includes a feint, which people are already doing. Might be able to get progress on it. Didn't even manage to hit anything. I think. Or maybe that. Oh, I actually did get gold. Nice. Kinda surprised by that.
Unless you'd rather I feed you one raw, needles and all, cut the chit-chat. All right.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah. Fuck you, Chun Chun. Fuck you.
I don't see him anywhere. Where is Seko?
Shut up, Bobble.
Tell me where he is, or I'll bury you in the same grave.
and found it. He must have escaped. Goodness me, where could he have gone?
That's it. I've had it with these games, and I've had it with you.
You wanna
Hey,
fight?
why Hut? You looking for me? If you want to place me under arrest, you'll have to work a little harder.
Can't blame us when we hear the mating call of the humans. Oh my god.
You'll be begging for a cell by the time I'm done with you.
Okay, I'm guessing voiced cutscene. Probably. Mainly because of how long it's taking to load. Oh yeah, that definitely looks like it would be a voiced one.
Wahoote! Finally caught up to me, I see.
Well, well, if it isn't our young outlaw. You've taken up stealing, I'm told. Can't say I'm surprised about that, but I am surprised that you'd offer yourself up to be arrested.
Sorry to disappoint, but you're the one who's going to answer for their crimes today.
Hey! That's my jewelry!
And my bag! So you found the stolen goods. That's fine work.
This barrel was at Shishanuetsi Springs, mixed in with others bound for Tuliyola. The Landsguard would have presumed it part of the regular ceruleum shipments and waved it through. And once it reached its destination, it would have been retrieved, and its contents sold for coin.
The audacity! Do we know who's behind this?
As fortune would have it, I spied the leader of this operation being handed one of the stolen items. A bracelet, which Vau Wuklamat had intended for her nursemaid, Namika.
It was from the Vow of Resolve?
Oh, you've seen it then?
No, no, never. And if I knew who had it, I would have arrested the scoundrel.
You would have had to arrest yourself. Oh, come off it. I saw you with the bracelet.
What's the meaning of this, Wahoote?
It's a setup, sir. I have the bracelet, yes, but I only because I found it. I swear. They're the real criminals. They concocted this scheme to frame me, so they could get me out of the picture.
If you feel your honor's at stake, there's always the old-fashioned way. The law which folks have used to settle their differences for generations.
You don't mean...
Wahute, I challenge you to a duel. The winner is right, the loser is wrong. Doesn't get simpler than that.
Yeah, have at it!
Let your pistols do the talking!
Please, do you honestly believe you can goad me into playing your game?
You refuse then? A baby alpaca's got more fight than you.
All right, boy. But remember, you asked for this.
Come on, Zakawa! Give him what for!
Shouldn't we stop him, Chief? Even if it's just rubber bullets, we're in the middle of town.
Be quiet. Just watch.
I like the idea of tumbleweed crabs, basically.
Oh, you little shit!
Looks like you've gotten slow in your old age, Vulture.
You and I are going to have a long talk.
This can't be the whole story in this area.
I apologize for dueling in the middle of town. If you want to lock me up, then lock me up. But please, let my friends go. They've done nothing wrong.
You drew your gun within town limits. But Wahute drew first. Far as I'm concerned, you acted in self-defense. You're free to go. As are your friends.
Technically, self-defense.
Ah, you're not such a bad guy after all.
Just a man of the wilds, like you. But to think that Wahute had taken control of the Daybreakers, it pains me that it happened right under my nose.
What are you gonna do about his crew? Some of them are still in Tonatenui.
Those who have broken the law will be taken into custody. But those who haven't will be given the chance to resume walking the straight and narrow. What about you, Zakawa? What do you intend to do now?
Why, what I've always done. Protect the weak and help the helpless. The old-fashioned way.
Here, this was Vawuk Lamot's gift for someone, wasn't it?
Yes, a person very dear to her.
I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. My thanks again for your help apprehending the Vulture.
Got a trap person here.
That ended up being rather more complicated than expected, but all's well that ends well.
I can go in there. I think that might be a saloon.
Phew. Finally, it's over. I couldn't have brought him to justice without your help. I don't know how I'll ever repay you.
Kinda wanna see what's in here. Not a ton downstairs, but what about upstairs? Not much either. Can I go outside? I can. Nice. Guess there are several spots here if you want to do a Western themed G-posing. Okay, we're a bit close to the 6-hour mark now, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and take a small break so I can go and get myself some dinner, stretch my legs a bit more, and yeah, allow anyone watching to basically also go and potentially get something to eat or use the toilet or just stretch their legs perhaps. So let me mute most of the audio. And what moves this? I don't really know how long I want to do the break for. Could potentially just go with like a short amount of time. Like just until I get back. I don't really know yet. Could potentially just set like a timer for, I don't know, 20-30 minutes maybe. I don't know. Let's see. It's almost 4:30 for me here, so could probably do a maybe a 30-minute break. And a way I could get a few more things done. Get a bit more dinner so I don't have to try and sit here and eat it while streaming. Be kind of nice. Unlike yesterday where I had to do that. So yeah, I'm thinking go with, you know what, 20 minutes. 20-minute break, and then we'll get back to more of the MSQ. So yeah, see you guys in 20 minutes-ish.